Hello, everybody. Phenomenal, sir. Coming at you with something new. Not technically, but it's new for us. We're going to be playing some, goodness, what happened to my camera? We're going to be playing some Monster Sanctuary tonight. It's like one part Pokemon, one part Metroidvania, one part incredibly frustrating meta builder. But we're going to play some. We're going to see how it goes. And we're going to just keep on playing it until we stop having fun, I guess. I played this once before, not on Steam. We're going to be playing it on Steam. We got no save files there, as you're going to see. But I did play it once before. Bought it direct when it came out. And it was really fun. It was fun to explore. It was fun to find the new monsters and stuff. But there's like these weirdly unbalanced difficulty spikes throughout the game, as you'll see. The game kind of, I don't know, in order to beat the game, the devs expect you to be able to like build a lot of different types of teams. So like every monster that you can get is viable, but only certain teams are viable for certain fights, which has the potential to be a little frustrating because you get very close to the end and you know you've only got a couple of major boss fights left. And then all of a sudden you're just like building teams to try to figure out that one gimmick that'll defeat the boss. And I know that was something that a lot of people complained about when the game first came out. I think at one point the devs even were like going on the Discord for the game and like explaining to people how to beat some of the bosses. So hopefully we don't run into those types of issues, but the only way to find out is to get started. So let's get going. There we go. Moi Rai, Team 17. You can use a gamepad, recommended, or keyboard to play. We're using a gamepad. I can't imagine playing this game on a keyboard. Monster Sanctuary. I'm gonna be named the Sir, 'cause that's my name. Alrighty. The Monster Sanctuary is a land far from any other human civilization. While wild monsters are dangerous to humans, monsters raised by them grow loyal to their owners. Most of the people in Monster Sanctuary reside in the Keeper's Stronghold. Many of them learn to raise and train monsters. They call themselves Monster Keepers. Choose the familiar of your bloodline. Alright. This is actually a very important choice because this monster is going to be one of your stronger monsters. This is like your starter monster or whatever. But it's a little different from just looking at elements. As you're going to see, the skill trees for this game are wild. And then when you reach a certain point, you can actually do light or dark shift on each monster. So there's like a light and dark version of every monster in addition to the standard one that has like other special abilities and things. So in the past I used the Toad. The Toad is good for like shielding and poisoning. And I've used the Wolf. Don't think I've used the other two. And I may end up not using any of them. I may end up moving away, but so I remember the Wolf having a lot of chill debuffs. A big part of this game is stacking different types of debuffs and things for special effects. But I do also remember the Wolf being a very good team player. It worked well with several other types of monsters. So let's do that and then kind of just build it out from there. Yes. And now we've got our 3 rivals. And I think this is the canon monster for you as well. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure this is the canon arrangement, is that you get the wolf, your rival gets the lion, the girl gets the bird, and the nerdy kid gets the toad. Each of those bloodlines is also aided by a spectral familiar. Those familiars are ageless protectors of their family, passed on from one keeper to the next. The Sir is just starting out to become a monster keeper like his ancestors before him. As with all starting monster keepers, his journey begins on the Keeper's Trail. His bloodline's familiar bears the form of a spectral wolf. Name your familiar. Wolf. Monsters are wild things. The only reason I'm helping you is the bond I share with your family. Most monsters are less inclined than me to help you. That is why you must always raise your own monsters. They will grow alongside you just as I will, and they will fight for you. The best way to gain a monster's loyalty is to hatch it from its egg. Of course, you'll have to fight to get those monster eggs. Look at the blob over there. Initiate a fight by contact. We shall see if you will live up to your ancestors. And there's different, like, you can run, you can jump, you can, eventually you'll gain the ability to do different things, like this little move here can tear down walls. There's going to be other abilities that we can get as we progress, which will let us, you know, glide and ride across crumbling platforms, all kinds of different stuff. So, well, let's do it. Alright, so 2 times 100% physical damage. Critical damage plus 50. Or we could do 3 60% damage magical. Or we can do air sickle. We'll do claws. Oh, he's weak against wind, so we'll do wind actually. There we go. Got some mana back. And you can see this is the mana cost for the different abilities. You can see there's physical and magical abilities. Sometimes you might say, well, why wouldn't you just do the strongest one? That's the physical damage. Well, setting aside the whole weakness thing, a lot of monsters will have passive abilities as you level them up, where they can apply different types of debuffs to enemies or buffs on themselves and their allies based on the number of hits they get. So sometimes it's actually better to get a lot of weaker hits to like stack those buffs or debuffs as opposed to just doing flat damage. That's a big part of the strategy in the fights in this game. Generally, the faster you can win a fight, the better your rating will be, which will improve your chance of getting eggs or other loot after a fight, as you can see here. So that wasn't a great performance, but we were also only using 1 monster. Normally you're using 3, so. We got a blob egg, got a copper, got a small potion, earned some XP. There we go, you received a blob egg. Now you need to hatch it. Open the inventory menu and try to hatch it. Yes. We did it. I shall name him Blob. Alrighty. So this is, you can see the skill tree. This is what I'm talking about. So basically you've got your basic abilities here. You got another one here, and then from here you build down. You need a certain number of things at this level to unlock the next level, just like a lot of skill trees, you know, in games like this. But there is a level cap. I believe the cap is 40, maybe it's 42 now, because there was some DLC that came out, so I think they squeezed out a couple extra levels. So you're not going to be able to get all of these things, obviously. So you got to really think about, like, how do you want to build your character? And you can reset your trees, but for the most part, unless you're dealing with a really rare with a really rare monster, or a one-of-a-kind monster, it's actually better to just train a new one, I think. But we'll see. Alright, so our blob here has the Acid Rain tree, which improves mana regeneration of the party, gives the armor break debuff so you do more damage, applies some buffs to the party when you use that, all sorts of different things. Supply. Okay. Yeah. That is your first monster you hatched by yourself. Right now it is weak, so you will need to train it. There is much more for you to learn, too. You and that blob are quite alike. Thanks. Let's continue on the Keeper's Trail. It will lead us to Old Baran, an old friend of mine. He is a patient teacher to all young keepers who seek guidance. I advise you to listen to him very carefully. Never. Get him. Alrighty. So I can do Arcane Bolt. And then we'll do a little air sickle action. Oh, he healing. Oh, here it goes. It's serious now, y'all. Maybe. Get him! Nice. Alright. Victory! 3.5 turns. Alright. It is a cute game. It's just incredibly frustrating at higher levels, Calrea. Based on the effectiveness of your combat strategy, you get a rating of 1 to 5 stars. Earning a higher rating increases your chances of getting better drops like rare monster eggs. And there's a lot of cute monsters, and there's a lot of cool explorable shit in the game too. Like they packed all kinds of secrets in this game, like you wouldn't believe. Young Keeper, 'tis the Keeper's trail's beginning, for all of man, beast, and sanctuary has beginning. Okay. Oh. Magma Pillar. So you can see this one's a little weaker on the defense. This monster has the ability to spam a lot of shields, though. So we do want to kill him as quickly as possible. That crit. There we go. If I can get a Magma Pillar, I might consider training one for this beginning part, because that's like one of their passive things where they just like add a bunch of shields to the party. As you progress, or as each turn starts, they're like adding extra like bonus HP to your characters. There we go. Get wrecked. Hell yeah! Give me that egg. As your monsters gain experience in combat, they increase in level. This allows them to gain new skills. You should take a look at the skill tree menu. Very good. Alrighty. Oh, and see, and when you hatch new eggs, they do tend to, I think, be, if not the level of your highest monster, they tend to be fairly close to your level, maybe? I don't know. Regenerate mana for each heal received. That increases the damage of Air Sickle. Improve attack. Every hit has a 10% chance to apply Chill. Chill reduces mana regen, which is actually a pretty crippling thing. The meta for this game talks a lot about chill debuffs. And then I think there's something called Congeal that also is like cold based. Or we could do Spectral Flame, which is just neutral magic damage. We're even. We're attack and magic are the same for now, at least. Critical hits apply bleed stacks. Hits all enemies. That's nice. And then over here, you've got Lifesteal. Heal by 15% of the damage dealt to enemies. Life Overload is pretty good. Flash Freeze. So maybe we'll go down here for this one. And then we'll build over to here, and we can do like multi-hits with Chill, and at the end of its turn, this monster gains an age stack. Oh, That's a nice one. Gain a shield equal, yeah. Okay. So you can see there's a lot of different things you can do here. Let's see. We'll do cooling. You can unlearn recently learned skills freely as long as you didn't complete a monster encounter or exit the game. Interesting. That's new. That's not something that was around when I played this before. Arcane Bolt. Every hit has a chance to apply a 10% chance to apply burn, which is why these like multi-hit abilities are really nice. Is because every one of like if you just go down this line, you get eight chances, 10% chance to apply burn, and then you've got other things that you can do as well. When attacking an enemy, generate a shield equal to 20% of your maximum mana for each hit. So then again, you go back to the multi-hits and you start really seeing a lot of crazy shit happen. Every attack triggers an additional hit equal to 50% of max. Yeah, I think I'm going to go with the shield. And then I'm going to go mana shielding. Kind of build that out a bit. And then over here, we'll go down the middle. And we'll get those like stacks and stacks and stacks of extra hits with Arcane Bolt. Or I don't know, maybe we'll go Arcane Bolt just to kill shit faster and then we'll worry about it. Yeah. The power of every consecutive hit during an ability is increased by 5% continuously. Yeah, this thing has the potential to be pretty nasty. It's just got bad stats to kind of balance it out. Acestus, plus 30 attack, plus 30 magic, plus 15 defense. So we'll do... There you go. Give that to the magma pillar. Hey, buddy. Hey, fellow keeper. Did you know that every single one of your monsters possesses a special ability? Some can be used to get rid of certain obstacles. Also, you might encounter some destructible walls like the one behind me. Go on and try to hit it with some of your monster's abilities. Crunch, crunch. A vital ring. More health. So let's give our boy more health. There we go. Hey friend, you're just starting as a monster keeper, right? Did you find some equipment for your monsters already? You can make your monsters stronger by equipping them. A kunai. Mana regen plus 12. Let's give that to this guy. Yeah. We want him to be able to do as much damage as possible. And use his best abilities as much as possible. Aw. Can't get to it. There we go. Go for the birdie. Go for the Pidgey. There you go. And then we'll just bop him. Okay. One second, y'all. Spam risk. I might have known. Nobody would actually call me. Gotta be sure. Gotta be sure. Alright. 165, 160. Yeah, we'll give him the burn. Give him a burn! Like how they're avoiding using water on the one enemy that's weak against water in my burn. not gonna complain. It's just funny. There we go. Oh shit. Blob the Blob has learned a move. Every attack triggers an additional hit equal to 35% of magic value. Okay. Healing actions trigger an additional heal. Applies poison. We'll do it. We don't have any it does magic damage. All of his stuff does magical damage, and we don't have any poison yet, so yeah. Man prospered through generations, founded cities and nations, connected by dirt and wheel, and later by steam and steel. A manticore! Those things are cute as shit, and they are very hard to get. Mana regen plus 12. Defense goes... This thing has no defense, so let's boost him a little bit. Yeah, we'll have to come back later when we can, like, high jump or whatever and grab one of those. Gauntlet, defense plus 12, crit chance plus 5. There we go. More defense. Right, Keeper's Stronghold. Left, Keeper's Trail. What if I choose to go down? 2 copper. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Okay, let's do it. Vero. I want to see how much that actually does damage-wise. Decent. I think they lose a stack of each debuff after every turn. If I'm not mistaken, I think one goes away. Oh, maybe not. Maybe that's just later when everything starts getting, like, special abilities and things. Let's just debuff everything. Oh, got that chill. Okay. Damn, I was really thinking we get an egg from that one, fighting 3 of them. Man knew of those who wait in the woods and caverns beyond, yet for the treasures within he longed, for the greed of kings was great. Yeah, I need one of those birds so I can glide, I think. Glide from there to there. Birdie? Damn. No respawn. I mean, they will respawn, it's just they didn't. Okay. And a lot of these monsters actually have, like, evolutions and stuff as well. So, like, everything we're fighting here, except for the Spectral Wolf, everything on the screen right now can evolve. The Magma Pillar turns into, like, a Magma Butterfly. The Blob can turn into something. I think he, like, evolves into King Blob or something. Or you do something to unlock King Blob using him. The little rock creature can turn into a big golem. So riggedy ripped. Alright. So... we'll do shield. And then for this one, we'll do... like I said, I was going to go this. Yeah, that builds out the physical as well. Lifesteal is pretty nice, though. I'm going to do Lifesteal just for the extra, like, durability on that monster. Because early on, healing is kind of hard to come by. Orb and a Morning Star. Okay, so the Morning Star is only physical damage, whereas I'm kind of a mix. I think the Orb is only magic, right? Yeah. That's gonna make my defense go down, though. Yeah, there we go. Blob gets an orb. Alright. If I can damage him enough, maybe they'll both just try to... they'll try to cast heal or something. Or maybe not. Maybe they'll just do what they do. Okay. Claw. Get that little bit of health back each turn. The golem will die on his own, or the rock, whatever his freaking name is. The little rock guy is gonna die by himself. He doesn't need my help. And then there we go. Rocky. That's what he's called, a Rocky. Okay, skills. So what can we do for the blob? More hits, healing. Bubble burst. Kind of like that, the armor break. And then we'll hatch the Rocky. And we'll name him Rocky. He'll join at level 3. So he's a physical boy, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, the spores, weakness. What is the weakness debuff? Oh, less damage. And then this removes debuffs. Doesn't heal, but removes debuffs. Heal. Maybe it heals Anne. Yeah, heals Anne. Okay. Yeah, we'll do that. And we'll do... what's this? Plus 20% mana regen? Yeah. Hell yeah. Hold off on the Morning Star. Man plunged into deepest abyss, forged, attack, and slew. These endeavors were without solace. The cost on humanity nobody knew. So make sure I don't jump right down onto something horrible. Hey, fellow keeper. Did you know you can change which of your monsters is following you around? There we go. Wow. Wow. Get wrecked. Alright, so we got 3 Rockies. And then burn will kill that one next turn. So we can kind of just keep moving along that way. So we can do Arcane Bolt instead. Test that out. See how that works instead. Burn. Perfect. Punch combo. Double crit. Let's see it. Oh. Okay. Bandana. Mana plus 25. Crit chance plus 5%. Skill resetter. There we go. We're going to give you this. Give you them crits. Ugh! Noise. That's a teleporter, I think. Hello, young monster keeper. First time on the Keeper's Trail, is it? This is a teleporter stone. You can use it to travel quickly to other teleporters you find. Me, I'm just a treasure hunter. I make a business selling the things I find here and there. Want to buy something? Old Baran? You can find him heading further west. What you got? A shell, sustain ring. Where do I see? Oh, there's my money. I was going to say, where's my money at? Where's my money? I want to buy one of these. Oh, I already have 2. Never mind. I'm going to buy one of these and one of these. And who has the lowest defense? This one? Give you some mana regen. There we go. Okay. 3 tell more Phoenix Tears. There you go. Glad I didn't buy one then. I'd have been pissed. There was an item down here below me. Let me just... Oh, you get some momentum when you're like walking off of edges. The movement is a little floaty in this game. I might need to do like a glide. That's kind of a weird angle. Or a double jump. Let's see. Can I make it? Yeah, I can make it from there. Well, that's good to know. Obtained impact ring. Well, thank you for sharing that, Calrea. Oh, that's crit damage, not crit chance. Okay. Unequip. Maybe I will. Alright. You can have this just for shits and giggles. Was there a cat Zerker back here? Yep, there he is. There he is, y'all. The cat Zerker. Oh, they've definitely changed the design for that. It used to have a very derpy face, I remember. So they have updated some of the monster designs as well. These guys are gonna roll me. Alright, so now I'm going to heal. And ignite. Or kill that one real quick. Get him down. Okay. There's the chill. Alright, so he's donezo. Thank you, Nightbot. There we go. An egg, perhaps? Yeah. Alrighty. So let's inventory Cat Zerker. I should name him Link, but I won't. Alrighty. Yeah, he's just the same level as your lowest level party member, maybe? I don't know. First hit of an ability. Let's see. Fire Claws. Deal a lot of damage. You get that life steal on that tree. Mana regen. As I recall, these guys are kind of glass cannons, and they don't get a ton of attacks. Slash. Crits apply bleed stacks equal to 20% of damage. Okay. When attacking, heal the monster with the lowest health in the party by 200% of magic. So 100 health. Not bad. Okay. And then you... Whenever this monster spends a turn without attacking an enemy, apply a random debuff on a random enemy. That's interesting. Okay. We'll do that. And then you get... Yeah, we'll do shield level 2. And then for you... Oh, it's not a certain one. You just have to level up the middle one to proceed to the next. Or no, it's levels. It's literally right there on the side, and I'm just dumb. Okay. It's you have to gain that many levels, not you put that many points in. I don't know why I thought that. I literally was looking right at it and was just talking out of my butthole about what it did. Womp! Don't watch me! I have no idea what I'm doing! I think that affects with lifesteal as well. Okay. Obtained walnut. Equip. You, sir, get a morning star. You, sir, lose that. There we go. So what if I was to not do anything at all, actually, because as cool as that monster is, I feel like this is my healer, my shielder, my damager. I could swivel the Cat Zerker in, just to see. Let's see. We'll try him. That's new. No idea what that is. I don't remember ever seeing that before. The little music symbol. Alright, start. Oh, I don't even have enough. Do I not have enough mana to use that? What? What is that? Maybe it's just saying because maybe it's saying it'll do less damage. Crit, supply bleed stacks. Let's do it. Yay. Yep. So every hit, the multi-hits, you get five mana back for every hit on the multi-hits. Okay. That's a good little synergy. So basically, the more hits you get on a swing, the more ridiculousness you get back in terms of health and mana. Everybody gets a shield. You get a shield. You get a shield. And you get a shield. There we go. Boo. Yeah, so he's not very impressive yet. I think we're gonna switch our boy back in. Our Blabo. He'll get better as time goes on, but for now he's kind of meh. What you got? And then we'll flip you. Okay. Crit ring. Crit chance plus 10%. Yeah. Alright. He's dead. Nothing fancy for him. And give me just one good crit. You can kill him. Got that chill proc on him. And yeah, eventually you can get enough. Like, eventually a big part of the game plan is actually just piling tons of debuffs onto enemies. Having like 8 or 10 stacks of poison that just hit, you know, stuff like that. But then came the four, free from greed or any other sin, who listened to the voice within, struck a wound to the realm's core. Kind of didn't stick to your iambic pentameter there. 3 times smoke bomb. They got Yowies over here, I think. The little bumbles. I think there's a Bumble fight over here. Yep. Bumble! We will switch the Cat Zerker in. Oh, wait. There we go. they're weak against fire. Yeah, they buff like crazy. Don't like that. Oh yeah, I don't have the mana for that. Lord. Okay. Another interesting thing about this game is the fact that the levels of the monsters is based on how many rooms you've uncovered, I believe. Like the percentage of the map you've uncovered. Or maybe, I feel like I read that. If it's not that, I know at one point, I think it was based on like the level of your monsters when you first entered a screen. So, like, if you avoided an area until you were level 20 and then went there, like, that would be the levels of the monsters. But it might just be that that was just, like, falling out. It was just happening to advance at the same rate, like my monsters and my screen clearing. But if you go around and you explore a whole lot of stuff early on, you can actually kind of mess yourself up a little bit because you end up with a lot of low-level enemies. But it's weird because it's like, it's almost like they're de-incentivizing exploration, but at the same time you really want to explore as much as possible, so that you can find all the monsters and all the items and things. I don't know. So that's 1 times 210, and this is 2 times... Okay. I guess the extra hits mean more bleed chances, but still, that's kind of weird. Oh wait, let's go through here. A tome. And potions. Mana. Well, now I can use my level 2 fire claws. Hell yeah. Yump, yump, yump. Yump, yump, yump. A shell. Oh. Oh. Hey, buddies. Alright. Oh, shit. Look at that. That was giving me the, like, what if you get crits, I guess. Alright, so he went down pretty quickly. Oh. We'll do a slash. Get wrecked. Katzerker egg. We've already got one of those. You can actually save eggs and then trade them in at the monster sanctuary once we, or the keeper's hold, whatever the F they call it, the healer place. You can actually save those eggs and sell them or trade them in for stuff. Every attack triggers an additional hit. Increases mana regeneration of the whole party. Yes, please. And that'll go again there, which will be nice. Each slime in your party applies armor break after each action. Interesting. Weaken. Yeah. Okay. You get, when attacking an enemy, generate a shield equal to 20% of max mana. All monsters deal more damage. Consecutive hits deal more. Yeah. If I can squeeze out one more level before the first boss fight, I'll go for that other thing, but... Glory. What does Glory do? Crit chance and crit damage. I'm gonna have to get the aging thing. That's just too good. And Outlast. Go Air Sickle. Alright. Oh, well, let's... From this wound, rivers flowed, and mountains grew mighty and cold, 'tills the only place for any creature that lives in peace with its nature. Ribbon. Health and mana up. Oh, if it isn't an old friend of mine. Hey, Baran, long time no see. I brought you a new student. He just hatched his first monsters. I thought you might teach him some lessons. So you're the new Spectral Keeper, huh? Folk call me Old Baran. I've made my home at the end of the Keeper's Trail so I can teach all of you greenhorns about your new duties as fully fledged monster keepers. But first, let's battle to see if you're worthy of the title. Always observe your enemies carefully. Some say that the outcome of battle is decided before it begins. Is it? Since I raised those blobs myself, they're stronger than the ones you've seen so far. As you can see, their level is much higher. You can also see the weaknesses and resistances. Blobs are weak to wind. Yeah. Do it. Top right corner of the screen. Combo counter. Increases the damage of following attacks. Combo counter resets after every turn, so it makes sense to always try to act with your weaker defensive or assisting monsters first and use high hit count actions. This will maximize the damage of your offensive monsters that act later, so that's where you can switch back and forth. I've just been kind of going along with whatever order they gave me, but yeah. Listen, sir. I need you to not. Don't do that! Oh. We'll do a shield for everyone. And then you can claw. Heal. Ignite. stop worrying too much about the Kilroy the secret of mana robot behind him there. Don't pay no mind to the robot behind the old man. It's unimportant. Oh, just delaying the inevitable. Actually, it didn't delay it at all, if I'm being honest. There we go. Blob, egg, vital ring, copper. Okay. Not bad. Not bad at all. You've walked the Keeper's Trail and you defeated my monsters. However, to become a proper Monster Keeper, you will need to complete one more test. Young Keeper, this next test will be much more challenging. You should prepare for it first. If your monsters have any free skill points, use them now, and use them wisely. I'm gonna put Rocky in. Rocky can be our little healer boy. Sure. Oh, I don't want to save and quit. I just wanted to save. Okay, here we go. Have you prepared for the real test? Yes. Good. You show bravery, but this time you are not facing a normal monster. Particularly powerful monsters are often described as champions. They have more health, do more damage, and can act multiple times a turn. Of course they can. It's your job as a Monster Keeper to take care of them, so it's only fitting you beat one to become a member of the Order of Monster Keepers. Show me what you're made of. And I do know that when you face off against these champion-type monsters, if you can get a 5-star victory against them, you get the egg for that monster. Unless they've changed something. Which is pretty nice. Shield. Punch. Shield. All right. Leaf slash. And we'll just keep building up shields with the magma pillar and just slow and steady. And hopefully he doesn't do anything weird or fancy to us. Or that. Ignite. Get the burn on him. Might just switch in the blob just to poison him. Switch with another from the reserves. Yes. And then we'll do shield. Yeah, we'll just start stacking different kinds of debuffs on him, I guess. He has the strength. I think we've got him though, Calrea. The poison and stuff are doing a lot of damage because those are generally based on the target's max HP. So these really big enemies like this, they get melted when you do a lot of debuffs on them. Like, I'm doing as much on the burn and the poison as I am actually hitting him each turn. And later on, you can put multiple stacks. You can actually, like, you can literally just put, like, 6 stacks of something, and it'll just go tink, 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 tink. And it'll take away their health multiple times. Sure. Give me that bleed. Oh yeah, give me that bleed. Give me that bleed. Give me that bleed. And I think that's all she wrote. Yup. Get wrecked. Congratulations, young one. You have defeated your first champion and therefore are now a keeper aspirant. Nothing more is required of you. However, stay a while and listen, won't you? Because there are things going on in the sanctuary that trouble me. You see, monsters can't become this powerful by normal means, and champions usually don't accept other monsters beside them or a keeper in control of them. Champions are always an anomaly, quite rare in nature. I enhanced this golem myself to make it stronger, but even I couldn't control it for longer periods of time, so I leave it deactivated most of the time. Recently, Keeper Rangers have been finding an unusual amount of champions around the sanctuary. I regularly receive letters by Vero mail from rangers who are stuck in the distant reaches of the sanctuary fighting against champions. If it weren't for my old bones, I'd go out there myself, but at least I can keep the Keeper's Trail safe. I trapped a champion in the caves in this area. You can take care of it if you feel up to the task. But before you go, there's one more lesson I want to teach you. Don't worry, I don't have any other monsters for you to fight. This lesson is just about feeding your monsters. Feeding your monsters boosts their stats. Caring for your monsters is vital if you intend to face more champion monsters, but a monster always only profits from the last 3 food items you gave to it. Now good luck on your road as a monster keeper. Well, you're a keeper aspirant now. Still, the only way to improve your rank is to beat more champions. And who knows, maybe you'll be the one to reach the title of Keeper Master. There's always only one in a couple lifetimes. We can take care of that other champion right now, or we can go back to the Keeper's stronghold first. The choice is yours. I am the Keeper of the monsters. Keeping them monsters. Bonk. Hit my head. I probably will not fight the champion just yet. Huh. Okay. Bonk. Ha-ha! Discover a hidden room entrance. Helmet. Defense 10, attack 10. I'm gonna keep using the Cat Zerker. We need more mana regen on that thing. Do not let it attack. Yeah. I just don't want that thing burning me. Alrighty. Slash. Alright. And then slime shot. Bonk. A belt. Okay, plus 10 defense, plus 50. Okay. Skill point up. A wizard hat. Plus defense, plus magic. This is based on magic, yeah. Physical. I mean, the spore thing is... When applying a buff, also heal the target by 50% of this monster's magic. That's interesting. Defense. Defense proc. Okay. Trigger an additional 100% damage hit when applying chill with an attack. Interesting. So that opens from the other direction. What's this? Oh, I get it, I get it. Pandora's Box. Receive a random buff at the start of combat. Monster can still receive another instance of that buff normally. Interesting. And then you... Oh. 2 potions. Can't go up yet. We still need a bird so we can glide. Do it. Punch. Eventually you get those AoE attacks and you just wipe the floor with them. And it's not just a one monster per round kind of thing. It's a really good attack, or a really good heal ability, honestly. And that should kill him. If not from the damage, then from the burn. Yep. Nice. Skills. See, this is where you see stuff gets a little out of control because they're like, okay, you can shield. Shield everyone. When attacking an enemy, generate a shield equal to 20% of max mana for each hit. So you attack an enemy with this 8 times, and for each of those 8 hits, you get 20% of your max mana as a shield. When shielding yourself, apply 20% of that shield to allies. All shield effects are increased by 10%. Every time you apply a shield, there's a 3% chance to apply burn on a random enemy. Like, you just create these crazy. Every shield that comes from this monster has a 4% chance to apply barrier. While under, yeah, like they've just got all these different weird little things that you can do, like synergies that you can create to have just amazing buff chains. When applying a buff, also apply a shield to 30%. Yeah. It's just a little crazy. There. And then you... There. Direct! It's a Tanuki! Oh my god! So this is actually a really rare monster that if you can kill it before it runs away, these are not normal enemies. Like, I can't remember exactly what the like chance of getting them is, but it's really crazy to see one so soon in the game. We gotta kill this thing immediately before he can run off. And hopefully we'll get a Tanuki egg. Oh, that's awesome. Now we just gotta get a really good ranking so we can get a better chance for an egg. Give me that Tanuki egg. Give me the egg. Damn it. No Tanuki. Bastards. I was really excited. I was really excited when I saw that Tanuki. I should have known I wasn't going to get it. Dang it. Woo! Just done. Get that. Oh. Frick. I gotta look up how the Tanukis work now. Does that mean that there's always one there, or Monster Sanctuary Tanuki? It's a 3% chance of getting a Tanuki in that area. 100% chance after 50 battles with no Tanuki. Yeah, they're all about like shielding and healing type stuff. Yeah, they're really rare in this area. The Sun Palace, which is fairly early in the game, there's a 15% chance. Other than that, it's never more than 3%, other than the guaranteed one every 50 fights. Is this the... Oh, no, we're not fighting a champion of that. No. That's a monk. The monks are interesting because they just get a whole lot of, like, elemental punch abilities, but they can hit you a lot, as I recall. They hit you a lot of times. Just kill him. Just kill him outright. That might be enough. Double burst. Bit of overkill. So that's 5 hits, which makes my next attack 25% stronger. If I get a crit, that does it. There we go. Every attack triggers an additional hit equal to 35%. Okay. So you just double your number of attacks. Yeah, we'll do that. I think... Okay, yeah, this way we can fight some more of those birdies. I just really like the jump, 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 jump. Sorry if that annoys people. Boom. Nice. That'll learn him. And then you, sir, are dead. And then you're dead. 5-star battle. Got an achievement there. Nice. Magma Pillar Egg. Nice. Yeah, I need a bird so I can glide there. Give me a bird! Alright. They're weak to that. We'll do ding, Ding. Ding. Get riggedy wrecked, son. And now... I like the new Cat Zerker quite a bit more because the old one did not have such good animations, I don't think. And it definitely didn't look like that. It didn't look as, it had like a derpy face, like a kind of like a face like the slime does, if I remember correctly. I might be completely off base. Yeah, they might have never changed it since the first time the game came out, and I'm just crazy. But I feel like I remember the Cat Zerker looking different. Magic orb! I want it. Correct. Yes. Vero egg. Hell yes. What do we name him? Vero. Alright. So these guys are interesting as well. They're like, they have some weird buffing abilities. Every attack triggers an additional hit. Every buff action applies one additional random buff. Yeah. Alright, so we can... Yeah, there we go. Alright. So back this way. A diadem. I don't think you can get up here. No. No, that would be like a weird, like frame perfect jump that you'd have to do. Yeah, that's just a one-way. Or at least until you get the double jump, it's a one-way. Once we get the double jump, we can get up there, no problem. Keeper's Stronghold. We arrived back at the Keeper's Stronghold. The Stronghold has served as a base of operations for the Monster Keepers for centuries. We should explore some other areas of the Monster Sanctuary next. The Blue Caves are located just below the Stronghold. Before we head there, you should prepare yourself and your monsters adequately. Find merchants and a blacksmith in the Stronghold to ensure your monsters always have the best food and the best gear. Yeah, and then we can talk to each other. Oh, goody. I think that's worth it. Sure. Actually, hang on. Is it mana or magic? Magic. Okay, never mind. We could go for that. I don't think I can 5-star that monk yet. Dubba dubba. Here in the Keeper Stronghold, monsters live alongside humans. We raise them to be our friends. Monster raised by a human would never attack a human. Champion monsters are very rare. Recently, they've been seen in all regions of the sanctuary. Okay. Always think about having enough supplies. You never know what kind of dark times might be ahead of us. Staff. Plus 40 magic, crit chance plus 7%. Are you aware how the execution part of the rating system is calculated? Mainly based on how well you use the combo system. Your first 2 monsters increase the rating if you manage to get a high combo count. Last monster increases the rating based on how much damage it deals relatively to the enemy's health. It increases points if you exploit their weaknesses. Okay. Hide plus 1. Defense plus 20. Health plus 20. Combo system. No. They do throw a lot of items at you and then expect you to just kind of figure out what works and what doesn't. This is Monster Sanctuary, Kale. It's like a strategy-based Pokemon game mixed with a Metroidvania. There's color everywhere. There is. So colorful. Claws. And we'll equip our boy with this. That'll make his mana regen a little better. Defense is going to go down quite a bit, which sucks, but we really want as much mana regen as possible for him, just so that he can keep doing what he do. Morning Star. And then that just reduces the damage, and we're not really so worried about crit damage on the Cat Zerker. We want crit chance on the Cat Zerker for the bleed. I don't care about any of that. Hey, rookie, got your first monsters? Be careful, a lot of strong champion monsters were spotted recently. The cause of all this hubbub is unclear, but I'm determined to get to the bottom of it. So that's another one of the champions. She's got another spectral like us. Or prospective champions. Want to help strengthen the Stronghold's monster army? You can donate eggs you don't need to the Stronghold. We will raise and train them. You get a compensatory reward for each egg you donate, and will increase the monster army's strength with each egg you bring in. When the monster army reaches a certain strength, you receive special rewards. There we go. Thanks to your effort, the total monster army reached a strength goal of 50. 3 Phoenix Tears. Nice. Okay. And now we've got our teleporter active, so we can go back to where we were a minute ago. It's the Keeper's Tower behind me. Only true monster keepers are allowed here. Okay. You can even fight against old champion monsters you've already defeated. Okay. Moved to the sanctuary only recently. It just seems so exciting to live in a place like this. I even already caught my first monster. Alright, I've got 6. More than you. Hey, buddy. You're a rookie monster keeper, right? I'm a blacksmith of monster armor and weapons. I can upgrade equipment for you. Give you some materials to get started. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, upgrade some stuff, huh? More mana regen is nice. Definitely the kunai. And got 3 red gems, so what can we do with a red gem? I do like that it lights up the ones that you can actually upgrade, but sure. Two red gems for 1% crit chance. I'll get right on that. Two for 2% crit damage. I think I'll just hold off. Alright. Good stuff. Archive of the Keeper's Stronghold. Centuries of Monster Sanctuary history is written down in all those books. I like to read about all the different monsters. Don't I have a family here that's going to give me free shit? I think they give me free shit. Blue caves are underneath, I think. This is new. Hello, Monster Keeper. I like your style, but don't you ever feel like changing it up? You can at least let me switch up your colors. Doesn't take me any time at all. Yeah, this is not something I remember before. From before. Interesting. Oh, okay. No, I'm good, thank you. See, I would change to the blue outfit to match the wolf if it didn't change my hair color. Oh, the sir, how are you getting along in the wilds by yourself? You want to become a keeper, master? You know, me and your father are both only keeper rangers, so don't pressure yourself too much. Oh, who am I kidding? I know it's pointless to argue with you once you've set yourself a goal, and that's what makes us so proud of you. Okay? Grandfather became a keeper dragoon, and that's the second highest rank in the order. Okay. A brooch. Plus 10 defense, plus 18 mana, plus 4% crit chance. I don't even know. I think generally when I played this before, I would just kind of like run a whole dungeon and then check to see what gear I picked up. Halt! This leads to the eastern parts of the sanctuary, the stronghold dungeon, and the ancient woods. Once you've beaten 3 champion monsters. Well, I know where there's one that I can wail on, and then I guess the other one's in the blue caves, right? Oh, goodies. Skill resetter. A cape. This exit leads to the Blue Caves. Other keepers reported they spotted some champion monsters down there. Okay. I probably should go fight that other champion first, just so I don't leave it unattended for too long. And then I can come back here and do the rebattle thing for the egg. I don't need to get the egg on the first try. Here we go. Hey, buddy. Level 6. Okay. weak to grass, strong to wind. Can use fire, water, and wind attacks. Slime shot. The phenomenal, sir. Hello, Quex. How are you? Welcome in. I knew I had this little slime on my team for a reason. How are you? Oh, whoa! What? Aw, well, thank you so much for that, Quex. That was totally unexpected. Wow, thank you. That's a very sweet and unexpected surprise. Huzzah, huzzah, indeed. P.S. For those of you that don't know Quex, shame on you. Quex is amazing. Quex is the best slime streamer I know. Probably one of the nicest people on Twitch that I know, just in general. And also is a god tier Mario Kart racer. Look, see, Quex is so amazing that FrostyTools.com gave her a 2-message long shout out. We've never seen that before, but Quex gets it. Quex gets the double shout out. The double shout out. Well, I hope that Friday is treating you well, Quex. And thank you for that. Thank you for the kind words and the biddies. We're playing Monster Sanctuary. It's kind of like a monster trainer Pokemon. I don't want to say it's like Pokemon because it's really not like Pokemon. It's got a lot of strategy involved in it other than just like type matching. But it's like a Metroidvania meets a monster training game with lots of different types of builds and things you can do where every monster is viable. And yeah, you can actually be a slime trainer and like make it pretty far into the game just using slimes. You got a lot done around the house? Good. It's always good to be productive. Get that little productive day in before the weekend so that you don't feel bad slacking. Right? Unless you gotta work this weekend, in which case I'm sorry. The bot knows you jank approved. Yep. A +1 bandana, a blue gem. Okay. Well, we kicked his butt. Help out a resident of the sanctuary. I did it. Oh, well, good. Ocarina, speaking of Legend of Zelda, an accessory instrument. Healing skills, active and passive, increased by 5%. Wait, is that how I open this thing in the other area? Hang on. Let me level up first before I go running in here like a maniac. Hmm. 15% of the monster's defense? Okay. These two right here they're so good. Look at that. 21% of your max at 7 stacks, you get 21% of your max HP back every turn. That's wild. I guess I'll do this. Or I could increase the mana rating. Yeah, we'll do the mana. Magma Pillar. There we go. And then you get... Double impact seems good. Alright, little blob. What you got going on here? Another heal. Alright. And then... this ocarina. Mana and mana regeneration and healing skills are better. So I guess we'll do that. And then the brooch? No. They forgot to say you're Googis. You are Googis. You're a Googis person. What the F, bot? What the F? Mana plus. Oh, there's so many things you can. Ah, the magma. There's so many things you can do with the equipment and stuff. They throw so much at you. There we go. Nice. Get that little stack of something. I'll do that. And a poison for good measure. You're dead. And you're dead. Okay. Now I gotta find that ocarina door so I can try to bust it open. What's this way? Oh, the spikes. That's right. I don't think I can make it across this with the bird, but yeah. There's no penalty for failure. You just try and then you get teleported back. Surprise. Okay. And then... nah. No, this game is pretty merciful in that regard. It's terribly cruel in other ways. A big chunk of this game is just, it's all about building really good synergies between your party members. Like, it is not and will never be enough in this game to just have 6 really strong monsters. You need to have 6 really strong monsters that all play off of each other's abilities and strengths and weaknesses in such a way that when you go into a boss fight, you just steamroll them. Like, you're getting like 80 hit combos and you're putting like 8 poisons and a burn and all that. Like, that's the whole point of the game. It's and all of the skill trees are really very interesting because you've got all these different skills you can level up, and there are level caps in the game. You can't just like max everything out. But if you like kind of playing around with different builds and tweaking and stuff, then it's a lot of fun. But later on in, well, I don't want to say just later on in the game, there are certain points in the game where there are really sharp difficulty spikes where they're like, okay, you know how poison works now, right? You get to fight the thing that poisons everyone. Yeah. And the other thing about this Quex is that they do give you skill resetters where you can like start over, you know, like reset all of your skills at once. But it is an item that you have to find. It's not just like a guaranteed thing. Unless you can do it, like, I don't know. I think it's only an item. I don't think you can like find a person later that just does it for you. But it's actually in some ways easier to just hatch another monster. Like if you're building your slime and you're like, oh, this slime kind of sucks, it's better to just get another slime, because when you hatch an egg, a monster egg, the monster hatches like one level lower than your highest level monster or something like that. Like they don't start at level 1 anyway, so there's really no like no harm, no foul. If you have to get another monster, it just puts you a level back and you just, you know, start over again fresh. Yeah. But the big thing that this game really excels at is its how do I, oh my god, oh, he turns into a rock for switches. I'm trying to figure out, I thought that I could maybe use the ocarina for this. Oh well. I forgot what I was saying now. Completely spaced. Must not have been important. Well, I hate when that happens, but what can I say? Sup, nerd? Hello, fellow Spectral Keeper. I'm Will Heckett, Keeper of the Spectral Toad. And you must be the Sir. Did you hear the rumors? They say there's an unusual amount of champion monsters around. Mysterious, isn't it? Wouldn't it be awesome if we managed to hunt one down? That would grant us quite some respect in the keep. Perhaps I might even be able to discern the cause of this rise in champion monsters. Might be an unnatural phenomenon. Might be an unnatural phenomenal, sir. I hatched my first monsters only recently, though. I studied monsters and such for some years, but still have some troubles. So I think we should support each other. The two other Spectral Keepers have an advantage on us. Leonard's a bit older, so he already gathered some experience. And Julia started as a monster keeper at a very young age, so she has more experience than us as well. They're both already Keeper Lancers, and we're just Keeper Aspirants. That means they're 3 ranks above us. But since there's many more champions around than usual, we might catch up with them eventually. Here, this monster journal might help you. Don't worry, it's a spare one I got from my grandfather. You received the monster journal. Grandfather created these journals. They have a lot of empty pages, but the pages will be filled as you find and collect new monsters. Oh, here this guy. Here comes Gary. Hey, what are you doing in here? It's dangerous in the Blue Caves. Don't you have any grasp of what's going on? I, Leonard of the Narasima bloodline, will take care of these champion monsters. It's not the right task for some rookies. We will see. Hi, Gary. Fool! Something tells me we should watch out for Will. Leonard, on the other hand, I hope that you will surpass him in rank at some point. Wouldn't hurt his ego. Actually, it probably would hurt his ego, but yeah. I forgot about that monster until just now. The Grummy. Oh my god, I love the Grummy. The Grummy is so freaking cute. Look at him. He's so freaking cute! Alright, guys. Actually, both of those monsters are cute. I don't know what the Tengu turns into, but the Grummy turns into like a little Cthulhu monster with like a snake, like a Mer Cthulhu or something. He's got like a snake bottom to his body and then like the big tentacle face. Oof! 324. No, thank you. You can F right off. Chilling. Aww. I mean, it's just a Tengu. If you've seen that exact creature, then I'm not sure where you might have seen it at. But the Tengu as like a creature is a pretty common. It's a common design. I mean, they have the same thing in Persona. Yeah, if you just type in Tengu mask, you get tons of results for it. Oh. Well, Kunai is better than nothing, I suppose, but... Alright, there's a key door there. Oh. Oh, wait. Haha! Success! Bracelet +1. Defense... Okay. Mana +20 from... Brooch. The gauntlet is probably not necessary. Staff is not necessary. Here we go. I was gonna say, is that a monster? Is it gonna attack me? But no, we're in the clear. Bah! Jumping at me. Oh, Jesus, no! Let's just kill this guy quick. so they can't start stacking crap on me. It's not the worst thing in the world. That's pretty bad, though. Do it again. Another one. Another one. Oof. Please do not. Nice. Got that Tingu egg. I name it Tingu. Mana overload. And look at that. You just keep getting 15% of max mana. 15% of max mana. 15, like, you just do so much damage with this monster. It is squishy as all get out, though. Physical damage. Magical damage. And it doesn't do multi-hits. It's not, that's the thing, is like, it's good as a combo finisher, but it is not good as a combo maintainer, because it doesn't get multi-hits. I mean, Fireball Storm, okay, but it doesn't get multi-hits like to talk about, like some of the other monsters do. It just hits everything, you know. We could do Poison Bomb, Free Shield, and then increased mana. And then we're going to put him in where the Vero is. And we'll do Staff. We want lots of mana regeneration and lots of mana on this monster. So we'll do that. That. And if we're choosing between mana or mana regeneration, we'll choose mana, because you can see how it adds a little bit to everything. So that's decent. Good crit chance, because of the two items we got. Moon Knight Day, thank you so much for the follow. I can feel the fame flowing into my body as we speak. Hope you're doing well. Up. Up. Down. I think that's right. Let's see. Oh, just barely. Go me. I think you can get a Frosty in here as well, which is like a little will-o-wisp monster that they're pretty good. The fame nominal, sir, not hardly. But thank you for the sentiment. There we go. Ribbon +2. That's even better for him. Oh, whatever. So they're weak to water, obvi. We'll do Ding. I might regret not having a shield. I'm trying to just like overwhelm them, just power through before they can get crazy on me. Yeah, as long as nothing terrible happens, we should be able to kill them in one round. One per round, sorry. It's not fancy, but it gets the job done. I could do without that little flash on that attack though. It's not like seizure inducing, but it is unpleasant. So you get in here from... Oh, I bet you get the double jump in this area or something. Okay. Yeah, because there's no way I'm gliding that far. Okay. Yeah. MVFX. What is that? What is MVFX? Ah! Corn! When I tried it, everything changed. RPG Maker MVFX? Possibly? Oh, are you talking about like asset packs and things? If you've got RPG Maker MV asset packs that you're allowed to share, I would be interested in looking at them. I collect that stuff, you know. I've probably downloaded 1,000 monster designs, and then I ended up just buying my own monsters, you know. Oh. Oh, I get what you're saying. You're saying I want MV effects instead of those effects. I thought... Okay. I misunderstood what you were saying. Okay, I'm sorry. I misunderstood. It's a little confusing, but I got there eventually. Thank you, Quex. 100. We did it. I was like, oh, you have asset packs you're gonna share with me? Because you've been working on RPG Maker stuff lately. So I was like, oh shit, okay, here we go. No, I just don't want that flash of white light. Because I know that certain people have sensitivities. And I don't want it to be an unpleasant experience watching the game. $333. That's so much damage. Oh my god. Fungi egg. Can't you just like go into the animations and just remove it? Or are you talking about for like encounters and stuff? For the attack animations, you just go in and do custom animations and you just remove the flash. Most of my, or actually all of my attack animations are like customized for just that reason. Oh, for the battle encounter? Yeah, if you've got that plug-in, that's, I know that upsets some people. No, you're fine. I'm just all over the place. In mind as in life. Not a problem. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage! Alright, here we go. That's a lot of nuts. So do you not gain XP in the back row? It would make sense, but be unfortunate at the same time. I mean, I don't care. I'm not using the Vero. He's kind of bad, in my opinion. I mean, he has his niche, but I'm not a fan of that niche as a monster strat, so it's not happening. Nope, no break. Cestus. +1. That's a defense. Yeah. Okay. Yusa. Yeah, let's just not even play that game, Mr. Tingu. Is that weakness? Oh, yeah. 20% less damage. Lovely. Switch to the Magma Pillar. Switch to the Tingu. Oof. Oof! The double. Jesus. That's so stupidly overpowered. And then just build up the combo as much as possible. There you go. Stand back and watch how a real keeper manages a wild monster, he said, attacking the level 1 blob that got lost in the dungeon. Another glorious victory! Ha ha ha! Yeah, those aren't even supposed to be in this dungeon, dude. You're not special. Well, I'm not gonna say you're not special. No one cares about your accomplishments. All crits apply bleed stacks. Okay. Was that sidekick? Yeah, sidekick just does more hits. Okay. Regeneration. Yeah, that's pretty good, I suppose. Oh, why? Why did I choose that for myself? Whee! You do fire as well? You do. Shell +2. Oh, there's a monk back there. Hmm. Okay. That one's dead. Lightning punches. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh. Okay. Got him. Got him. That's the sewer. We got a couple of areas to clear before we... Sustain ring? Okay, we got a sustain ring on one of us. There we go. Blue cave key. Doodle-doodle-doodle-doo. And then here. Whoa. Ah! Green gem. Blue cave key. Okay, so we got another key. Time to throw hands. So they got leaf, leaf, and fire that they're weak against. Honestly, I could just brute force them. There we go. After I was talking about how you really shouldn't brute force enemies, right? And then that'll... Put that down. Please, friend. Alright. And then slash. There we go. Damn, still no monk egg. Give me a monk egg. I want it. I need it. There we go. Poison bomb. Okay. So we got 2 blue keys now. So we can just explore with wild abandon. Never seen wilder abandon than this. That's our boy. That's the Frosty. Oh, these are level 8? Oh, well, we're level 8 too, so it doesn't matter. Wind. Wind and leaf. He's not very strong, though. The leaf is not. This might be a bad idea. Oh, okay. Hell yeah, thank you so much. I don't know which one of us you're talking about, but yes, it is. You know it. Hey, Megami. How's it going, bud? Holloway's End. There we go. I don't know if you're familiar with this or not. We're playing Monster Sanctuary, Megami. It's like a very strategy, meta buildy Metroidvania type game where you run around and fight monsters and train teams and make ridiculous combinations of abilities and attacks and stuff. I don't think this will be enough. Yeah, when you evolve, you get like a bigger rock, I think, when you evolve that monster. Speaking of games we can handle, I was actually very shocked because next Wednesday we were supposed to start playing Star Ocean: The Last Hope. That was going to be our new like super long RPG, because you know back before Christmas we did the like super long RPG of Persona 5 Royal, right? We played Persona 5 Royal for like the better part of a year. And apparently Persona 3 Reload came out today. And I was like, really liked Persona 3. So, I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do there. Might end up doing Persona 3 instead of just, speaking of games we can handle. Because Persona 3, I don't think is super flashy or loud. It's just another, you know, JRPG. But, all right. What fresh hell is this? Bing. Poisoned. Don't do that. Oof. Alright. Poison the shit out of him. Oh, that might actually kill him. No. Nope. Didn't even get the words out of my mouth before I was proven wrong. I wouldn't mind having one of those. Those are actually really good support monsters. Those guys, the little frosties. They're very tough support monsters. Because he's got the shielding abilities of the magma pillar, but he's got the chill stacking and congealing abilities that go really well with the wolf. Okay. I didn't hatch my fungi either. Okay. So the magma pillar, level 9. I'm gonna just hold this. I'm gonna hold this point till the next level. Probably same here. Same here. Same here. Seven points. Poison can be stacked 2 additional times on enemies. Additional stacks are only half as strong. The monster tier list. So, obviously some monsters are going to be better than others, Megami, but because of how complex the skill trees are and the way you can like feed off of each other for different things, most of the monsters are actually considered to be viable for most fights. Like for instance, the very first monster you get is the blob, right? And when you look at the blob, it's got 4 different trees that are all very distinct, where it's got like magic damage with lots of extra hits, and then it's got debuff, tree, it's got a heal tree, it's got another tree that kind of does a little bit of everything. But like you can go through and you can like take a few things from here and take a few things from there, and then you can feed off of somebody else's abilities. So like slime infestation. Each slime in your party applies armor break on a random enemy after each action. And then here you've got multi-armor break. Armor break can be stacked 2 additional times on enemies. So you have 3 slimes, then after the first round, you've got, against a boss, you've got 3 armor breaks. And then over here, you've got armor break increases poison, burn, shock, and congeal damage by 20%. And then you can poison them. And then you've got a thing where it's like, when you do multi-hits, for every hit, you get an extra hit. You get 3 extra hits. And then every hit has a chance to apply weakness, which is another debuff. And it just, things get out of control very quickly, you know? Every heal applied by this monster has a 10% chance to apply poison to a random enemy. You can apply an additional stack of poison. So eventually you're in these boss fights where you're using monsters that might normally seem very weak on paper, but because of the synergies they have in your party, you're getting like 5 stacks of shock, and then for every 2 stacks of shock you get a free poison, and then for every free poison there's a 10% chance for something else. And a big part of the game is just debuffing the shit out of your opponent so that they just can't do anything. And the nice thing about it is, even though you can't really like, there's skill resetter items where you can like start over, but you notice I just hatched these monsters and they're level 8 and my monsters are like level 7 through 9. So if you build your little mushroom out and you're like, I'm not really happy with the way this one turned out, but I don't want to use a skill resetter, you just go get another fungus egg and then just hatch it and start over, and it's no real loss, you know. But yeah, I mean, there are some monsters that are considered to be better than others because of the way they can synergize with stuff. But you can have a very wide variety of teams that are good. And honestly, the way the game is set up, you're probably not going to get a team that's good against everything, because you're going to have that team that's really, really good at like building debuff combos, and then you're going to go up against a boss that's immune to debuffs, or they get healed when you debuff them or something, and you're going to have to redo your whole team. So like, the game is really, it's more like treating the battles as a puzzle, where you have to figure out like, what is this enemy good at and how can I kind of like get around its defenses. Some of the fights are actually pretty nasty later on in the game. But anyway, every hit has a 10% chance to apply poison. When applying a debuff, trigger an additional 30% damage hit. So anytime we debuff them, we do another 30% damage attack. This is a guaranteed debuff. This allows us to poison people multiple times. This is every hit has a chance to apply poison. Apply poison on a random enemy at the start of combat. So you would do like proliferate, weakness, multi-poison, poison bomb, and then at level 10 you would take enemies receive 3% increased damage for each debuff on them. That's nice. Every hit has a chance to apply poison, but all our stuff already is gonna do that. Unless we do the beating thing, which actually could, if you do toxin and then beating, you can actually have a chance to apply the stack, like multiple stacks in one attack, which is interesting. I actually already ran into a Tanuki. I ran into a Tanuki like very early on, and I did not get the egg. I was very sad, Megami. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait on those skill points. Which doesn't really matter because I'm not like leveling him up right now, but and then this thing's got flash freeze, extra hit when applying chill, 10% chance to chill, always chill, multi-chill. When buffing, apply a shield. So see, this is where stuff gets crazy. So you do a shield. Shield all for 200 plus 45% of your defense. When you shield yourself, apply 20% of that shield to allies. So your allies also get a bonus shield because this shields you. So everybody gets 200 shield, but then your allies get another 40. At the start of combat, you get a free shield, and when you get that free shield, it also applies to them. And then while under the effect of a shield, you get a damage buff. This one, when you shield yourself, you also chill enemies. This one gives another bonus, like it just gets wild. So we'll do that. We'll do flash, freeze, chill. So that, we don't really need this, other than to get further down in the tree. So we would have to take this to unlock that and start going down. Might be worth doing that just for the one, but for now, let's shield up. Team. So Rocky is turning into our main, like, if we need a healer, that's our healer boy. That's our nuke. The magma pillar probably can come out and be replaced with the Frosty at this point. And then... I kind of want to keep the Cat Zerker, but I want to level the fungi up more for the stacks of poison. The blob has poison, but so does the Tengu. I feel like maybe fungi for blob. Yeah. There we go. We'll see. If it doesn't work, then we'll try something else. Double jump boots. Hell yeah. So at this point, we could just like immediately go, we could just leave the dungeon and go run some other areas and get some more goodies. Or we could fall in the water and die, that too. Level badge. Increases monster level by 1. Okay. What a strange door. Feels a bit ominous to be standing right in front of it, doesn't it? My instincts tell me there are some dangerous monsters lurking behind that door. Judging by those sockets surrounding the door, it seems like we need 5 particular round objects to open it. We're still just at, they say the word door so many times. We're still just at the beginning of our journey. I have a feeling we'll come back here and open this eventually. Okay. Cool story, bro. Cool Dory. Not quite. Hey, you know what? Thank you so much for being here, Quex. It was so nice to have you. I don't get to see you very often. We were talking about that the other night. We don't really get to cross paths very much anymore, and that makes me sad because I think you're fantastic. But yeah, anybody who hasn't already done so, what the hell? Go follow Quex. She's amazing. Much better streamer than me. Do it! The only streamer to ever receive a double shout-out message in from the Frosty Bot thing. That doesn't happen to anybody but Quex so far. Quex is the only one that's gotten the double there. I think she secretly designed the bot. I don't think we've done a Megami shout out of the Frosty shouts, have we? Have we seen the truth of what Megami is? Let's see. I want to see what it says about. Get ready to rumble with Megami Mori, the shape-shifting tanuki who's all about gaming diversity and a dash of meme magic. Oh, okay. Okay. From delving into the dark depths of fear and hunger to blasting through Warframe, they've got thrills and chills on lock. Join the Mori Militia for epic adventures, and remember, Harambe is watching. Thank you. I think we need a king slime for that. Then we can, like, shrink or whatever. Oh. Ha! Oh. Mana ring plus 3. Oh, you need stuff. I'm so sorry, friend. I didn't give you stuff. I almost made a terrible mistake. Alright, so chill is magic damage, and this is based on defense. Magic value. Okay. Oh, we already have, okay. I was like, the Cestus would be perfect. It's a good thing I equipped that on him then. Defense plus 10, mana plus... There. The snowy area. Oh no, we are not supposed to be here yet. I was just taking a stroll around here. Ain't the snowy peaks just the most magnificent sight of our sanctuary? It's a bot, Megami. It's a bot that does it. Well then, how have you been doing so far? You're a keeper aspirant now, huh? Gotta admit, that was pretty quick. To be honest with you, the snowy peaks seem calm and peaceful right now. At least I haven't heard anything yet. But hey, it's said that in strange times, a keeper in need might be able to communicate with the frozen oracle. Supposedly, she can answer any question or tell you where you would need to go to find a lost object. Who knows? Perhaps you're the lucky one to find her. I'm certainly not going to jump into that cold lake. That's right, the oracle's supposed to be somewhere in the frozen lake on the west end of Snowy Peaks. Why don't you go take a dive, see if there's any truth to those stories? Well, I'll head back to the farm in just a moment. Don't actually do anything foolish. I was just kidding around about going in the frozen lake. You know that, right? Yeah, this is like the 4th dungeon we're supposed to go to. But because we're amazing, we're already here, and now we can fight ice slimes. Are these going to kill us? No, they should be our level, right? Yeah, they're our level. Alright, everything here is weak against fire. So... get ready to rumble. A Tanuki! Tanuki! Megami, give us strength. It's real. They do exist. We don't enslave them, we just kill them and take their children. There's a difference. Chill. Stacks of chill reduce mana regen, which is a thing we want. Alright, so we didn't do a lot of damage, but we got a 6-hit combo, so that'll increase our damage multiplier for the Tengu. Let's see that crit, baby. Aw. It's the second one. No Tengu or no Tanuki egg yet. Robbed. Boo. Oh my god. I think those are the Mogwai. I think that's legit. That's the Mogwai enemy. We should probably not advance too far here, because if we do, it's gonna fuck up our progression for like the leveling of the enemies and stuff. Because the levels of the monsters is set the first time you come into a screen, based on your completion of the map and what your character, your party members' levels are. So if we run off and start doing stuff in areas we're not supposed to be in yet, we're gonna end up with weird progressions. Yeah. Firebird. Firebird. Either way, you're okay with it. That's good to know. I probably should have done the poison bomb thing to poison him and kind of wear him down. There we go. Those things are just they're a pain in the butt to fight because they just have that passive regen. Oh, but we got a Yowie egg. That's our first Yowie egg, y'all. So we gotta hatch it. I'll name it Vort. That's not why we came here. We actually came here because I wanted to get one of those manticorbs that I was freaking out about earlier. Shield. And then these are like very low level enemies, so I should be able to just steamroll them, unlike the other ones. There we go. Wrecked. Okay. Oh. Large shield. This is interesting. Provides full defense value when equipped in offhand by dual wield. Oh, that must be like a new thing where you can have two weapons equipped. Okay. I didn't think so. Oh, you can fly with the Frosties? That seems incredibly dangerous. Grab hold of this fire and just go. Level 1. Oh, this is the starting area. This is literally where we started. Okay. Nothing else, we'll get another monster egg that we can turn in. This is all just extra on the way to our wonderful friend. Oh, well. Interesting. Interesting choice I made for myself there. Direct. Okay. Right on top of them. It's like they planned it. I love it. Like I said, this is just kind of we're just going. You'll never see it coming. Defeat all monsters in a single turn. All right. We're trying to get over here. Yeah. Oh, fuck you. Oh, still no? Oh, that makes me so sad. Oh, yes. Look at these little cutie pies. Alright, they're weak against physical and strong against magic. That's their thing. Okay. So, we'll just go with this. These guys are crit machines when it comes to magic damage. And they, as I recall, they're pretty good on doing different debuffs and things too. Unless they've changed them, but I don't think they would have. This is actually one of the devs' favorite monsters. I want to say this one was actually like a, they had like a design contest, and this was one of the winners. But they actually like sold these as plushies and stuff when the game first came out. They really pushed the Manticore. Bro, please, please. Let's get some shields going before they kill us. Probably won't get an egg right off the bat for these guys, but... I won't do that. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh. Never mind. I'll shut up. I got it. I got the Manticore first try. Hell yeah! Got some level 10s. Weapon, instrument, mana regeneration, healing skills increased by 15. Is this a death? Yeah, that's a death. Okay. Ah. Hey there, cutie. Heal all monsters in the party by 4% of your max health at the start of every turn. That's cool. All monsters in the party receive less damage. Just flat out. Increases mana regen of the whole party. Jesus. What an annoying monster. Alright, little buddy. What you got going on? He's got 2 stacks of Cascade, which is crazy. So that would be, for every consecutive hit during an ability, you go up 10%. So with this, it goes 10, 20, 30. It was 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. Every hit after the... Jeez. Shock debuff. Every hit has a chance to apply a random debuff. Oh yeah, you can do chill, burn, and shock on the same thing. Recover health equal to 200% of the amount of mana generated. So if you give yourself lots of mana regen, it turns into health regen as well. This is a strong monster right here. Weak to all physical attacks, though. That's the downside, is it's got a ton of weaknesses. Let's see. 1.5% of your max health. So, like 12 points. 19 points. That's pretty good. And then another here. Yeah. Okay. Rocky. Non-crit, steal 20% more damage. Interesting. Healing skills apply shields. All monsters receive less damage. That's a good one. So the Manticore, we got to do that one. When exploiting an enemy's weakness with an attack, gain sorcery buff and shield self by 70% of your monster's magic value. So you get a 20% magic damage buff if you do a super effective attack. Interesting. Burn, chill. Double impact. Consuming or losing mana shields self by 30% of that amount. So that's just shielding ridiculousness. And then shock. Yeah, pretty straightforward there. There we go. And then I don't know which one's better. This is the problem. You have so many good monsters that it's like you have to figure out what you want to like build your party for, because you can't just level them all, you know? Unequip all from all inactive monsters. I'm going to stick you in the back. We'll let the Manticore about to play for a minute. And we'll do mana regen plus 5. A bracelet, ribbon, and can't wear the one and the regular. Sustain ring, right? When consuming or losing mana, shield self by 300% of that amount. Okay. Recover health equal to 200% the amount of mana. So the next level up, you would get 228 mana, or 228 health per turn back. So this thing's got a lot lower magic attack than the Tengu, but it's also got that Cascade ability, and it's going to get the 20% buff from that. Yeah, this is, and it's got a good mix of weaknesses that it can exploit. When attacking a shocked monster, deal an extra 50. And this is how things get crazy. Is like with the shock, if you do multiple stacks of shock, like you have 5 stacks of shock on a monster, and then you hit it once, you get 5 extra hits at 50% damage each. And then if you have a thing where it applies a debuff based on hits, then there's a chance you'll get debuffs from those hits as well, I think. Like, it gets kind of crazy. Okay. In any case. Renegade Tanuki seeking justice for Harambe. Hang on a second. I'm assuming anime style. I'll even give you a 3B on that one. I'll hit generate 3 times for you, so you'll get 12 possible arts. Because you're the only one that redeems them, Megami. Alright, so we got that. Alright. Kate +2. Ah, snap. No problem. Thank you kindly. Thank yourself kindly. Manticore, Frosty, Wolf. That's a lot of damage. Oof. Oh, is that going to kill him outright? It will. Oh. Oh, this is cursed. It's Megami. It's so cursed. This is the most terrible thing ever. This is not a good thing. This is gonna be bad. This is terrible. Moon Knight Day messaged me. Hello. Oh, they messaged me an hour ago. Womp. Didn't see it. Sorry, guys. I don't watch my private DMs while I'm gaming. Or really, like, at all. Alright. I gotta get this done for Megami. I'm sorry, y'all. You two can see the cursedness of this by joining the Discord, if that's how you want to live your life. Alright, here we go. I just want you to know I typed in exactly what you said, Megami. Oh, I can only do 10 at a time. Hang on. This cursed shit. Each more horrible than the last. Anyway, sorry about that, y'all. What do we got here? When attacking, also heal the monster with the lowest health in the party by 200% of your magic skill. That's useless because I have a 40 magic. No thank you. Hits all enemies. Meh. Shred hits all enemies. I don't know. I don't even know definitely the gender of that abomination. I'm being completely honest. They're pretty bad. There we go. Fire, fire, fire. Choose monsters. Ding. No, I wish I had my Tengu. Don't poison me, bastard. Oh, I hit the wrong enemy. It's okay. Here we go. Oh my god, they're just dogpiling on the wolf. Stop it. There we go. Grummy egg. Oh, he's so cute. So fucking cute. Oh, I love it. Acid Rain. Applying a debuff. 60% chance to gain regeneration. Whenever you gain regen, another random monster in the party gains regen. Regen can be stacked additional times. Cat Zerker also has regen. Oh. Every hit has a 10% chance to apply armor break. Applies armor break. Shield and remove debuffs. Restoring shield. Apply shield when restoring. 6. Applies armor debuff. Well, actually, okay. And then we could do this one. Alright, yeah. Apply shield equal to own defense when applying a debuff. Increase defense rating. Increases it by 13. That's a good shield, honestly. Increases magic. When applying a debuff, trigger an additional 30% damage hit. Chance to apply weakness is good. And this thing gets aging, which is crazy good. Whenever you get an age stack, remove a harmful stack from all allies. That's really good too, just passive debuff removal. The regeneration buff also shields the monster by 7 points. This thing's got a ton of abilities. If you look at its tree compared to some of these others, it's only got 3 things, but it's got so much in those 3 things. I mean, it's the same number for everybody, but yeah. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait on the Grummy. Grummy is good though, and Grummy evolves. I don't think the fungus evolves, but I'm not sure. I don't think it does. There we go. That's that. Bing. So these guys are weak against wind. Choose. And then you'll just straight up kill that one. Okay. And now I do a level 1 restore, and that'll remove that debuff. Hell yeah. And then so this is a pretty good combo against this enemy. Okay. Up we go. Grommy! And 2 Tingus. Yeah, there we go. Oh, that's wind. That just clicked for me. The chilling wind is not an ice damage spell. Doi. More hits though. Get that better combo. Two hits of chill. Give me a crit. Damn. Okay. Oof. I would prefer if you did not. Yeah, we'll kill that one. And then the wolf can switch for Rocky. For the debuff removal. Just say, as long as that doesn't just one-shot me, but I didn't think it would. Another chill stack. And restore. Oh, don't you do it too? Jerk. Damn it. Okay. I was like, as long as he doesn't just start spamming heal on him, we'll be okay. And then... Chilling Wind! Yeah, this is not going to be an award-winning fight by any stretch of the imagination, but just trying out different things just to kind of see. Oof. I don't have any good AoE on this party. Which we really only have with the one, with the Tengu, who's not in the party now. Okay. Nice. Okay. Pair. 2 level badges. There we go. +2 bracelet. Alright. Oh, my fungi's got no gear on. No wonder he's terrible. +2 bracelet. Healing skills, active and passive, increased by 15%. So that's this guy. This guy needs something. Sure. If all else fails, just mana regen all the way. There we go. Oh. Just checking. A hazelnut. Wait, let's see what's down here actually. Oh. We need a fish for that. You can get swimming monsters that'll fight the current for you. +1 fang. Okay. And what was the feather? Crit chance and mana regen. Oh, well, that's just perfect. There we go. There. And he's like posted up waiting for me. He's like, buddy, what you doing? Let's... And then... Chill wind. And voltage. Voltage! Oh, Jesus. Unnecessary, I think. That's fine, whatever. Waste your turn on that. So... about that. Shield. And then... really should have done voltage and then chill wind, because then you get the extra hit. A little more damage. Like so. Shocks him. And then that extra ding. Okay. See, the problem here that you're seeing is where we're getting all these really cool monsters that don't really mesh well together. So I'm kind of trying to experiment with different combinations to see what I like. But the issue is that we're kind of going in one direction with the sort of like the shielding and healing, and then on the other hand we're getting like we've got too many kinds of debuffs that we're focusing on, and the party's getting kind of unfocused. So I need to dial it back. For each monster in the party, the first time they use a non-damaging action in combat, the skill costs 50% less mana and grants a random debuff. That's interesting. Okay. While under the effect of a shield, monsters in the party deal 10% increased damage. We'll do that. I need to do sheltered as well. Barrier. Okay. Fungi. Okay. So now he can actually level a bit. Apply shield when debuffing. Apply poison on a random enemy at the start of combat. Why does he have so much stuff aimed at defense? What's going on with defense? Is it just because he's squishy? You just dump points in that? So like you could just ding, 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 and now he's tanky as shit. Just like that. Just start piling poison on him. But he doesn't have the thing where you can do multiple poisons. It's kind of pointless. Weakness can be stacked additional times. He doesn't have... Oh, no, I already took it. There it is. Okay. I was going to say, that seems a little counterintuitive. There we go. No! Oh, that's fine. Is this... It is not. Wing. Hey, buddy. Hello, fellow traveler. Oh, you're a monster keeper, aren't you? How many champion monsters have you bested so far? 2? Not bad. Me? Oh, I have some monsters of my own, alright, but I don't mess with champions. Just a wanderer, exploring the different regions of the sanctuary. Sometimes I find some treasure. Tell you what, you keep doing the good work. These crystal shards will come in handy when you're deep in some dungeon. Oh, light. Dang. Summon mushroom. Okay. Yeah, we don't have a lightning thing yet. Yeah, we can't open either of those yet. Oh, good. Here we go. He's weak to magic, strong against physical and debuffs. Goody. Okay, so he's weak against magic. So... about that. Why did I put him in first? Because I'm dumb. Oh, no, because I wanted to poison... No, that's not why. Okay, I don't know why I did it. It doesn't matter. It's done now. that? Okay. Spore, make him do less damage. He can be strong against debuffs all he wants, but they're still gonna happen. I guess it just means that he takes, like, the percentage effect of them is lesser or something. Is he already poisoned? Yes, but I can poison him again. Right? Yeah. Okay. And then we'll do another shield, because he's really hammering the fungus. And we've got... We can do another chill debuff. There we go. Poison. Another chill. Alright, let's get that combo breaker going. There we go. Go us. 4 stars, not bad. Not enough for a Spectre egg, unfortunately. You've ascended to Keeper Novice rank. New items available, dual circle now available. Okay. That's not even the one I don't think that's the one we were supposed to be fighting here. That was just an extra one. By 10% of own critical damage value. Okay, so by 5, that's worthless. Okay. And you are fantastic. Recover health equal to the amount of mana you're generating. That's nice. Increase mana cost of all attacks. That's a good one. All monsters receive less damage. So many good abilities. I'm gonna do the shield. And then you do it again next time. Awesome. Okay. Woof. What you got going on? Exploiting a weakness, trigger an additional hit. All right. Raquet. What's this? Medallion. Open that. You're tired? Why are you so tired? Thank you so much, Goblin. Let me go grab my hat real quick. I'm tired too. I wasn't even sure I was going to stream tonight, but I've been having fun. You got me. That was just a ploy to look at my butt. Don't lie. I'm cool with it. That's fine. Okay, so we can go back and fight that Spectre in the Keeper's Tower, and maybe we can capture that one because he wasn't too terrible to fight. Thank you. So I hear. I do the hard work so you don't have to. Dang. Spore. Super shields. Your game came in that Desolate redeemed. Which game was that? Can't remember what it was now. Dragon Quarter, right? Playing Dragon Quarter? The worst Breath of Fire? Based on the opinions I've heard you share recently, I'm here to tell you, I don't think you're gonna like that game. Why is it the worst anyhow? Well, it's a complete and total departure from anything even close to what the actual story of the game was up to that point. People didn't really like the art style. Probably for me, the most egregious thing is that monsters do not respawn. So, a big part of the game, and it's possible to beat the game on your first try. The game is not very long. You can beat the game in about 8 hours. The game is built around playing it over and over and over to unlock additional areas and cinematics. And whenever you win a fight, you earn experience points, and then you earn party XP, which is basically like banked experience points that you can spend on whoever you want. And a big part of the game, like, you know, being beatable or like not being a miserable experience, is you essentially play until you're like, this is too hard, I gotta stop. And then you start over from the beginning with the party XP that you had banked. And then you like level your party members up again right off the bat, and you keep playing. There are limited saves in the game, as in like there are items called save tokens, and you're not allowed to save your game unless you have one. And the game, when you beat the game does a check to see how quickly you beat it, how many saves you did, and I think it looks at something else that I don't want to tell you because it's a spoiler, but it looks at another thing as well. And it gives you a ranking, and based on that ranking, you can actually gain access to additional rooms with treasure. So like the first time you go through the dungeons, you're not going to be able to open everything. Because there's going to be doors that are keyed to like your rank, and you're not going to be able to get in. Every time you start a new game plus, there's a weapon that you can get near the start of the game that gets like a +1 to it, and it gets better and better. And you actually unlock additional cinematics and things. So to be able to actually see and do everything in the game, you have to beat the entire game in less than 8 hours with no saves, and then start over. And you'll get to see everything. Yeah, it's very much, it's a roguelike. Like the battles take place on the map. So like you're running through like very cramped areas, and you actually have like AP, like action points, and as you're moving you consume your action points, and then all of your attacks have a range, so you have to like run to get into range, and then like Nina's spells are mostly traps, so Nina just like drops landmines on the ground, and you've only got 3 playable party members. It's not a bad game. I didn't dislike it, but it's, other than the fact that your character is named Ryu, it really doesn't feel like a Breath of Fire game at all. You do not have to rapidly tap a button that I can recall. Monk Egg. We gotta name him Harambe. Monk Egg. The story is not bad, but it's weird. Like it's just an unusual story. Oh, duh. It's like, what do you mean I can't learn it? What the hell? On each hit, there's a 10% chance to... Ooh. Okay. So this is just all about hitting the enemy a bunch of times. Increase defense by 15% of your max mana. Additional hits equal to attack value. Heal, heal, heal. 6 charge stacks. Okay. Yeah, it's got a very good story. I don't know that that's 50% of attack value. I don't know if I'm going to put him in my active party or not. Okay, so that's there. Can't fly underwater. Doi. Oh. Oh. I know what to do, I think. There. That was scary. For a second, I thought I was messed up. I had messed up big time. But... okay. Coat +2. Sun Palace. Okay. Can't do anything in there yet. Was that Spectre? There's no way that Spectre was the boss. There should be some kind of a dialogue or something, right? Oh well. Good thing I've got the Manticore. diadem +3. Interesting. Yeah, this is one of the only monsters I think that actually gives off light. There's not many of them that light up areas like that. Equip. Does anybody have the diadem equipped? Defense 30, mana plus. Just stick with that for now. I don't know. I did watch your video, and did you beat it? I don't think you beat it. The optimizing, I know Kayla told you the optimizing isn't always great. The leveling, I would say don't stress too much about what level the monsters are, because I did see that. Because like you saw on Mateo, you've got some monsters that are really, really tough and some that are not, and the number for the level is really only going to tell you how strong they are compared to other monsters of the same type. Because like I saw you were saying, like, you were like, oh, this is so shitty because you tell me that the next area is going to be really tough, and then I grind it up like 10 levels and I'm still 20 levels less than everything. But you could also one-shot most of the enemies on the island, right? Not having Alan kind of did you a disservice, because Alan is really good against all of the enemies on the island. But I think you're making good progress in it, honestly. Like, there's some parts that might seem hard because you do a lot of the, like, just basic attack. But you're cruising through it, honestly. Like, one death to the seed of death monster isn't that bad. And it taught you about Molotovs. You're like, oh wait, what do these things do? Start spamming Molotovs. So I don't think you're doing bad at all. Yeah. That's okay. A W is a W, no matter how you get it. Yeah, Bridget's weird. She's got a very niche set of abilities. She's very good for boss fights. Yeah. Hey, Desolate. How's it going? It is that bot. Jet Force Gemini. I remember reading about that game in Nintendo Power. Never played it. It was supposed to have been a fairly good one for the N64, wasn't it? Wasn't it like relatively well received? I think I have a ROM for that one on my computer, but I've never actually tried the game. Nope, that ain't happening. That's a one-way tunnel. That's what she said. That was a good one. Come on. A one-way tunnel. I've watched somebody play Faxanadu, and it is an interesting thing to watch. I think it's Songbirder. Songbirder does speed runs of that game. I want no part of ever playing that game, ever. It's very, very interesting to watch. I feel like the way the emotions I experience watching somebody play Faxanadu is probably what people experience watching me play Rings of Power, where it's just such a weird backwards game that most people are just like, what is this cursed shit? The debuffs? No! Not my monster! First death. That sounds exciting. It doesn't really have controls. It just has movement. Just movement. Am I not supposed to be able to bring in another monster from my team of 6 when one of them goes down? Is that not a thing? They are that. I wish I was that good in MS Paint. Oh, he's still up. Okay. There's no penalty for loss. Okay. Good. What do we got here? What do we got? 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 Barrier, channel. Applying a buff, do that. Effective a shield, do that. Okay, so we'll do that one. And then you, sir, are poopy. There. Vital Ring +1. Vital Ring +2. Okay. Cute. It's taking a lot longer to clear this dungeon than I expected it to. I was going to finish this area and then I was going to go to bed, and that was like 2 hours ago. Oh my god, it's already 10:30. We got this. Fight through the pain. You have an idea all the same? Well, you've still got several party members you haven't unlocked yet. Or, well, no, you've got, because you got Butler. I think Alan is the only party member you haven't unlocked at this point. And then, if you're trying to do everything in the game, I don't know, probably like another 15 or 20 hours. If you're trying to just beat the game and be done with it, 5 to 10. Like, it really depends on how much time you spend wandering around, you know, because that's a big chunk of the playtime in that game is just like trying to figure out where you're supposed to go. And that's by design, because I wanted it to be like, to feel kind of open world and wandering around instead of just going from point A to B to C. I don't dislike RPGs that go from point A to B to C. It's just not what I wanted for that RPG. So there are a grand total of 8 Elohim to recruit, and you've got 1. Some of them are pretty straightforward. Go fight a boss and do a thing. Others require you to do side quests to unlock them. So, yeah. I think if somebody just told you what to do. If somebody just told you what to do, then you'd probably be able to clear it in like 4 or 5 hours. But you also have a tendency to not read dialogue, which slows you up. I'm not saying that as a criticism. I'm just saying that that's a thing. Because a lot of times they tell you to go places and you're like, so where do I need to go? And you go in the other direction. Yeah. But at this point in the game, you've been to all the towns. Like, you've been to all the towns. You've been to all of the most of the major dungeons. It's just now you have access to areas that you didn't have access to before. Yeah. With the seed of you. No, you're fine. Like I said, I'm not saying it as a criticism. Oh, look at this Megami Mori looking ass. Huh? Who are you then? Might be dangerous to continue in this direction, especially for such a young one. Yeah. Okay. That was a strange one. I think I've seen his mask before. But my memory gets a little foggy when I try to remember something from another century. Speaking of short-term memory, might be worth investigating. That's a champion monster. I don't think I'm ready for this. That one can, yeah. I have an idea. I'll stay at a distance to study its behavior. Yes, please do. Weak against fire, strong against leaf, does leaf damage. Well, joke's on you because I'm going to go in with leaf. I'm going to go in with Frosty and Rocky. There we go. And I'm going to start stacking weakness and poison on him. Chill him. Give him as many debuffs as we can. Listen, bro, don't do that. Didn't like that. Poison him. Another stack of poison. Another one! We will not get a 5-star on this on our first try, so we are not going to stress it. We're just going to wear him down. Not yet. No, the way you get new monsters in this one is after every fight they rank you based on your abilities, like based on how much damage you do, how big of a combo streak you get, and how quickly you beat the monster. And the better your rating, the better the chance you have to get an egg for that monster after the fight. For the champion monsters, you have to get a 5-star to get the egg. But once you've beaten them out in the wild, you can go back to the main, like the hub area, and you can reattempt it to try and unlock them. It's unrealistic to expect that you'll get the champion eggs on your first attempt. Minotaur egg, exactly. They all hatch from eggs. Everything is an egg. I want to switch you for Cat Zerker and then shield. They do. You guessed it. So we've got this one. We can switch for the Manticore. And we will support. And we will barrier. Voltage. Ignite. All the projectiles. Oh, the burn damage is great. I didn't realize that. I didn't remember that, or realize that. That weakness to elements also applies to damage from debuffs associated with those elements. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah, squeeze the yolks out. Riggedy wrecked, son. Okay. Wow, you did it. You are braver than me. I thought I was prepared for it, but once I saw this champion, I felt paralyzed. By the way, did you also meet that suspicious person earlier? You two are still here? Did you find any champion monsters? Yes, the Sir just defeated one by himself. Technically, I defeated two because I found another one in a separate room that I don't think I was supposed to fight yet. What? You must have confused it with a regular monster. The champion must still be around here somewhere. Well, feel free to wander around, Gary. You jackass. What a big-headed guy. Anyway, I will go back to the keep and try to find something out about the suspicious person we met. Meet me at the library in Keeper's Stronghold. Will do. Well done, the Sir. That was your first real challenge as a monster keeper. Who knows what else you're capable of? Thank you. Alright, and that's just a drop. I think we can go check that other hallway up and to the right, but I don't know that we can access that just yet. That might be the swamp door that I saw earlier. Am I capable of going to bed at a reasonable time? I am. I'm about to go to bed at a reasonable time here in a minute. Yeah, that's the sewer door. And then that other one is that heavy block we gotta lift. Shwainanene. It has some nasty boss fights later on, but it's fun overall. If you like doing the like skill building and like synergy building and stuff like that, like tweaking different teams and things, then it can be a pretty satisfying game to play. If not, it will fill you with rage. And then Rocky. What's this? Defense overload. Oh, well, we gotta do the punches, don't we? So we can get that. Increases damage dealt by 5% and an additional 5% for every age stack. And age stacks give you 3% damage boost as well. Yeah. Yeah, all of the monsters are pretty much viable, depending on what you're trying to do. And once you get to a specific point in the game, you can actually like phase shift all of the monsters into a light or a dark version. So there's actually 3 different versions of every monster in the game. I want to say there's like 100 and something monsters. 4 possible starters. It's not bad. I made it very close to the end of the game when I played it before, and just I got to the wall and couldn't get any further, and I was just like, all right, well, F this mess. Online arena, no thank you. What's this? Infinity arena, no thank you. I don't want to go into the dual circle. Champion challenge. No, not right now. I might see about upgrading gear, though. What you got, old man? Oh. Hmm. Okay. There we go. And we've got some more items we can buy as well. Oh, they just sell... Never mind, I lied. They sell skill resetters. I was telling people that that was a limited item. Sorry, guys. I'm a filthy liar. I'm sorry. Heck me, I suppose. Alrighty. Well, this has been fun so far. This has been Monster Sanctuary. It has not been terrible. So I guess we'll play more of it next Friday. Who do we have live that we can raid? I was thinking I might play for 2 hours and ended up going for 4. So, I am sleepy. Let's see. Indy's doing Legend of Zelda. LSB is doing Fall Guys. Haven't seen LSB in a while. Zophar is doing Phantasy Star, the original Phantasy Star. That is the Zophar who used to run the website Zophar's Domain. It's the one and the same. Tara Steelheart is doing Skyrim. Avian's playing Cult of the Lamb. Quex is doing Link to the Past. We'll go see Quex. Quex was in here earlier. She gave us a good chunk of her time today. And she's only an hour in. Maybe he could. He'd have to do it quick though, because I'm about to type the thing. Thank you, Goblin Junkbot. I would shout you out, but I don't want to upset you. But this has been fun. This has been a fun night. I was a little iffy on it. I was like, you know, this game might drag a little bit, but I like it. I like Metroidvanias. I like exploring and you know, discovering secrets and stuff like that. So this type of stuff is right up my alley. As much as I hate to admit it. Just like me. Cute and simple. Only, well, it looks simple like me, I guess. Although I am wearing a low-cut shirt today for Desolate. There's that. But, yeah. We're gonna raid Quex. I don't even know what I'm doing tomorrow. What am I playing tomorrow? Do y'all know? I don't know. I have no idea what I'm playing tomorrow. I am playing nothing tomorrow. I have nothing on my calendar. I'm taking the weekend off, apparently. I will be back on the 5th with Super Metroid. So... That's an amazing emote. Yeah. So, if I do play something tomorrow, I don't know what it's going to be. No plans. But, we'll be back on the 5th with more Super Metroid. And then on Wednesday, we're planning to start Star Ocean The Last Hope. But I don't know, Persona 3 might take over after a while. I can't afford it. I can't afford it this pay period. I'm already poor. I just got paid yesterday and I'm already poor. But in 2 weeks, I might have to pick that game up and start playing it. But anyway, let's get going with the raid, y'all. Thank you all one last time for being here. I appreciate the follow from Moon Knight Day. I appreciate all of the hat on, hat off, Time for Sippies, phenomenal AI arts, and the general amazingness of you all. And yeah, until next time, stay healthy, stay safe out there, y'all. Later.